What is that? Does it always do this, man? Why? Testing.
Botrix has successfully joined the channel.
Whoa. More levels and we get to wear the fucking OP shit. These are pretty OP though. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. On my fucking shoulder, man. Uncover. I'm gonna fucking bust loose out there, man.
I can't do that yet.
Why is everybody buying this shit? I don't know which hat on this is. It's not totem timer. Options. No. I don't remember the name of this. Cameras on buttons. Oh, it is totem timers. Wait, where's that at? I don't see that. Like hearing yourself? It's hot in here. Can you turn on the fan, please? Why isn't this working? Oh, fuck. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the chiropractor now. I just told him instead of waiting.
Okay. Is it rain?
It's gonna be storming bad. Anyway, Charlie might start freaking out when he hears the thunder. I'm just letting you know.
Okay. Maybe alright. Alright. I don't want to... How do I move it?
I can't do that yet. Charging. I can't cast that yet.
I have just the thing for you. Be careful.
Oh wait, I need to get rid of this too. And this.
How may I aid you? May the eternal sun shine upon you.
Anyone even? Oh, I need to go see a reagent vendor. See if I can find one.
Blood and thunder.
Oh, they don't tell you on here anymore?
For the
That's
Horde.
gay. What's that bullshit? Fuck.
What you want?
Fuck, dude. Isn't there one in the Cleft of Shadow or no? Try this dude roll for us.
Strength and honor.
Okay.
Your blades never dull.
The fuck?
Drink and honor. Drink.
Keeper. Fuck. No in retail, they're like right here. Oh wait, here. I see him.
What are you looking for?
Healing stream, lightning bolt, searing totem, rank air totem. Here's what. Fuck. Wind Fury weapon, rank 3. That's big. Each hit has storms a chance of dealing damage. Extra attack. Yeah. 249 extra damage versus. It's only like 20 more damage. 25 more damage, something like that. 25 extra attack power. No, I mean, let me PvP. Yeah. How's that? Yeah. Let me load up my 60 upgrade. Now 50. Oh my god, things have changed. What is this weapon? Lots of fatty. Can get two of those. What are we talking about here? I mean, I guess what if I ran it multiple times?
Yo, I have been enjoying the stream FR Fire. Wanna add me on Discord and make it a daily thing? Discord, Iuxin9.
Who drops this? Who drops this? Badlands, a rare elite, Digmaster. Digmaster bullshit. Where the fuck are you? 10% chance? Bro, ain't nobody gonna have you. Yeah, I want it to be rank 1 though. I don't want it to be
I can't attack that. I can't attack that target.
I don't know why I'm looking for this, but yeah, right, dude. Oh, oh, there is one. Oh my god. Ain't nobody buying that, bro. That's the ultimate twink helmet, though. Oh, didn't I just have this? Oh, rip. I think I have this later skull cap, right? Wait. What does it matter? They're pretty much the same. Oh. He's still ridiculous. Yep. Sure fucking are. $118? Oh, not worth it.
Strength.
Am I retarded? I'm retarded. Been trained like I said I was going to.
What do you need?
I guess I can do Thunder Bluff. Yeah.
Down.
Leave you. What the fuck is happening? Just jumped. Why?
I'm not jumping.
What are you doing? Ow! No! Shit. Again. Fuck. I have to shit. Excuse me, I have to shit. No!
Shitting.
So, I don't any other healer variants. Could play a Resto Shaman. They would have insane damage. And I think
Oh.
Says U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham has passed away. And then just later that day, Ben Shapiro announces, with immeasurable thanks to God, we're proud to announce the addition of baby number 5 to the Shapiro family this morning. Yes, Lindsey Graham has just been reincarnated as Ben Shapiro's newest child. Welcome back to the channel, everybody, and what a wild weekend in the news, huh? And I just got done with about 50 hours of live streaming last week covering the Tyler Robinson trial, and I needed a break by the weekend, so me and my wife decided to head out of town, see a comedy show, and just relax a little bit. And of course, as soon as we leave, the news media cycle goes berserk. Of course, yes, what we're going to cover today, Lindsey Graham mysteriously passes away. We're going to talk about that story. Tim Kennedy, for those of you who remember the Tim Kennedy saga, decides to make a comeback tour. Of course, don't worry, everybody's asking me to cover that one. We're going to cover that one soon. And Donald Trump shreds the MOU. The ceasefire is over and we're back to full-scale war, baby. Wow, what a weekend to have taken off, huh? Well, of course, today we're going to talk about Lindsey Graham. And man, there's a lot of controversy on this online about what you're allowed to say. Are you supposed to mourn? Are you supposed to be nice? And I'm going to tell you up front, in this video, I am not going to speak any way about Lindsey Graham in death that I did not speak about him in life. Let me put it that way. Because I'll let you know up front, I think he was one of the most disgusting Americans in the country. I think he was a traitor. I think he was a bloodthirsty warmonger, complicit and responsible for the death of millions of people. So I'll let you know up front, no, I will not be mourning this man. So that's the story we're talking about. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Helps the channel. Follow us on Patreon. Grab some America First, America Only merch for the summer. And let's jump into it. Yes, let's talk about this story because there's kind of a lot of moving parts. You obviously have Lindsey Graham passing away. But of course, now MAGA is also turning this into a massive conspiracy theory. We're going to talk about that too. Now, we are going to start right up front with this, because this is going to be very, very important, as MAGA is, of course, out there online talking about bringing up the typical Charlie Kirk quote you always see, that you can tell a lot about people and how they react after the way someone dies. Okay, well, let's look at this first. Yes, this one is all over the MAGA pages right now. Charlie Kirk once said you can tell a lot about a person by how they react when someone dies. That statement is truer today than it's ever been. Rip Lindsey. And of course, people like Spencer Pratt quoting this, and then, but this is what we're going to look at the very first thing. And that, of course, is the precedent that the President of the United States has set in how we are supposed to act after someone passes away that we thought was a danger and a threat to society, which Lindsey Graham most certainly was. And Donald Trump says, this was this year, just a few months ago, Robert Mueller just died. Good. I'm glad he's dead. He can no longer hurt innocent people. President Donald J. Trump. So as the President of the United States demonstrates, this is the appropriate way to act after someone's passing if they were a danger to society and other people. So we're just gonna do what Donald Trump does. Now, I will say, even with Lindsey Graham being the disgusting neocon warhawk, bloodthirsty lunatic that he was, there was some objectively good things about him in his tenure in the Senate. He has a track record in some ways that most politicians can't come close to after nearly 30 years of service. Friendly reminder to everybody who's attacking Lindsey, we got to remember some of the good things. As Keith says, 31 years in office, 0 sexual assault allegations from women. Rip to the king. And guys, I will say thoughts and prayers to Lindsey Graham's wife and children. And then also, I really want to send out thoughts and prayers to Grindr. Yes, Grindr. What a massive hit that Grindr took this weekend, losing one of their most prestigious members. Just absolutely brutal, sad to see. So praying for everybody over at Grindr that you guys don't have to go into layoffs or anything like that, and you somehow managed to bounce back from this devastating loss. Now, the reason I'm not going to be nice about this in this video, and some of you may be surprised because, Nate, this is not typically how you would expect to react when someone has passed away. Well, let me show you why. Because I remember Lindsey in life, and let's remember who he was. One of his most famous quotes recently, where Lindsey Graham says, "Do in Gaza what they did in Tokyo and Berlin. Level the place." Yes, going to nuke Gaza and ethnically cleanse and genocide an entire group of people. So, again, no, I don't think I'm going to mourn the loss of that. Now let's take a little trip further down memory lane.
U.S. troops on the ground.
We did Iwo Jima. We can do that. America first is to kill people who wish us ill, to take them off the table. Having the new Mideast, we're going to make a ton of money. Just wait to see what comes in the next 2 weeks.
The next 2 weeks meaning what?
We're going to blow the hell out of these people. The mothership of international terrorism is about to collapse. The captain of the ship, the Ayatollah, is stone cold dead. The mothership of terrorism is sinking. The captain is dead.
The ship of terrorism is about to go down.
I'm not looking for a fair fight. If we get in a fight, I want to win it. I want to win it quick. Mr. President, unleash the American military with Israel on Hezbollah tonight. Finish these bastards off. Cuba's next. They're going to fall. This communist dictatorship in Cuba, their days are numbered.
Free Cuba.
So, do you really think that anybody is going to mourn the loss of that? I mean, I'm not going to sit here and lie to any of you. I'm not going to gaslight you and pretend that him being gone isn't a net positive for the country and the world now. He was an absolute warmongering, bloodthirsty lunatic. But let's talk about the conspiracy, because of course the same people, the same exact people who want you to believe no matter what, believe the official FBI narrative of the Charlie Kirk case. Yes, it makes total sense that a 30-06 with core-locked rounds definitely didn't create an exit wound, and the million other things that lend us to go, something's weird about this case. No, no, no. Those same people now think it's a massive conspiracy that a 71-year-old alcoholic passed away from cardiac failure. Wow. Let's see what the lead MAGA propagandist and shill had to say about this.
Senator Lindsey Graham just died mysteriously last night, and I say mysteriously because he didn't seem to be in poor health at all. Lindsey Graham is live on TV for hours a day. He was just in Ukraine. That is a very long trip to take. He was in Ukraine doing meetings, high-level meetings with Zelensky and traveling around the country. Not the kind of thing that Joe Biden could even do, right? Not the kind of thing that Mitch McConnell could ever do. Lindsey Graham was live on camera. He did hours worth of press conferences just yesterday.
Yes, we're now pretending that, again,
Minute group, don't fuck with me. You said you were gonna go read your book.
I'm actually gonna go take a shower.
Yeah, please do. You set yourself up for all the shit talking, okay? I'm just better at it than you are. Ugh. Go wash your everything.
What is neighbors called?
Everything. Stop it. Get some help. Get off me. Get off me, you stinky bitch.
Stop.
No, you stop.
Stop.
I'm in a group.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Satan, go away. I'm so sorry, stream. This is the retard shit. This is why I don't have my webcam on. Get off me! Stop! Drop it!
Ow.
Titty twister, that's right.
Titty twister. Yeah. Now you know how Ow! Ow! Like
Yeah, fuck
ow,
you.
Ow.
Go away.
Stop twisting my titty.
That's not your titty. Ugh.
Yeah, now you know how it feels. Jerk.
Can you fuck off?
I just want to love on you.
You're not though, you're hurting me. Stop giggling. Stop sniffing me. Get out of there, I shitted.
Ew.
Yeah, now you know how that fucking feels and smells.
I love this picture.
Ow, my fucking tit, dude. You fucking bastard.
I think this is pretty much proof that he's military background.
He is military background. I watch him because he's military background.
Damn, he's got 17,000.
He got famous from the Charlie Kirk fucking assassin. He's the one that like exposed all the. Oh, can you go away? Go shower. Go, babe. Go away. You don't know how to be normal. Stop. I'm trying to fucking be. Fucking your slobbers all over me, you fucking dog. Exactly. Says the bitch that just barked. Okay. Goo. My girlfriend's literally retarded. Goo. Yeah, you hear? Yeah, retard. Jesus. Shut up, you fucking goober. Yeah.
What now?
A 71-year-old going into cardiac failure or having a heart attack. Yeah, that's crazy. That never ever happens. And that's not literally like the most common way for someone to pass away. So yeah, I'm sure, you know, just the fact that he seemed fairly healthy a few days ago, it's typically how cardiac failure and heart attacks work a lot of the time. But again, it is interesting that the same people who don't believe any other conspiracies now all of a sudden, of course, believe that either Russia or Iran or who knows what were able to take out Lindsey. Now, there's also a little bit more controversy behind this because apparently, as far as we understand, Lindsey Graham was found unresponsive in his home in the middle of the night. And a lot of people are asking questions. Well, Lindsey Graham had no wife and kids. He had no grandkids. He lived alone. Who exactly called the authorities to respond to this call?
Not?
It was the middle of the night. Someone had to have known because he was unresponsive.
No
he didn't
wife
call
or
himself.
kids.
Someone would have had to call the paramedics and call law enforcement to notify them about this.
Lindsey Graham was not married. He had no kids and no grandkids. So who called the ambulance in the middle of the night when he became unresponsive?
Great question. I think it's important. Like, we should exhaust every lead. We should try to figure these things out, right, MAGA? But there are already theories going around the internet of who this was. And again, people are asking, Lindsey Graham wasn't married, had no kids, so who called police in the middle of the night? And as you can see, this is the main theory that most people have at the moment. Now, some people also think that he got slimed while he was visiting that drone manufacturing company in Ukraine by Russia. And I don't know, maybe, but it sounds like he made it all the way back on a plane to his house. So that one seems a little bit odd. But there's also a couple interesting things that are going to happen now. So there's also things called NDAs, non-disclosure agreements, that a lot of these politicians sign with people they like to hook up with and things like that. And a lot of people are saying that the floodgates are already opening on NDAs now that Lindsay is no longer with us, because once someone passes away, all of those NDAs no longer typically have to be abided by, because keep in mind, you can't file a defamation lawsuit on behalf of a dead person. Not a thing. And as Keith Edwards covered, it sounds like there's already these stories leaking.
A woman came forward about her experience. She said the following: just woke up to find out Lindsey Graham is dead, LOL. Most of you know him as a homophobic senator from South Carolina, but to me, he will always be the man who paid a twink pre-transition college student a fat stack of cash to do unspeakable things to him in a hotel room while he wore red lingerie.
Now, that's not going to surprise anybody, given what we all speculated about Lindsey Graham in life and his sexual proclivities, you might say. But a lot of people are also now thinking that it may be possible that Lindsey Graham was just reincarnated. Because check this out. Now, if we look at these timestamps by the Newswire on July 12th, it says U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham has passed away. And then just later that day, Ben Shapiro announces, with immeasurable thanks to God, we're proud to announce the addition of baby number 5 to the Shapiro family this morning. Yes, Lindsey Graham has just been reincarnated as Ben Shapiro's newest child. Now, what I also think is interesting is the response by all of the blue MAGA Democrats. Yes, the uniparty Democrats that are also bloodthirsty, warmongering neocons. And it seems like everybody in that demographic, well, they had the utmost respect for Lindsey. Of course, Joe Biden had absolutely amazing things to say about Lindsey here. Kamala Harris fawning over Lindsey Graham. He was full of wit, energy, and charm, and he cared deeply about the Senate and the people of South Carolina. Yes, Senator Duckworth says, we didn't agree on everything, but I never doubted he loved our country as much as I do. Yes, Cory Booker as well, chiming in on how much he liked Lindsey Graham. Yes, isn't it interesting that all of the AIPAC politicians on both sides of the aisle are absolutely devastated by the loss of Lindsey Graham? So again, my final thoughts, is there some crazy conspiracy here? No, probably not. It's probably the fact that a 71-year-old alcoholic just happened to have, pass away from cardiac arrest. Seems totally normal in America. Actually happens every day. Is this country going to miss him? No, absolutely not. We will be much better off without him. That's the way it goes. Again, I showed you all the things he said out of his own mouth. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that a guy who's advocating for the slaughter and genocide of millions of people should be honored as having any other legacy other than that. So, sorry if you felt like I was a little insensitive in this video, but I think there just are some people that don't deserve any respect, even when they pass away. So if this one made you upset, guys, I am sorry, not meaning to offend, but again, I'm just walking in the footsteps and following the example of the President of the United States. So that's going to do it for this one. Guess we'll just wait and see if we find out anything crazy about this story. All right, guys, catch y'all in the next video.
What would happen if I swapped diets with someone 3 times my size? For the next 24 hours, I'll be attempting.
So, tell us what you saw in court on Friday afternoon.
Hey, Megan, thanks again for having me back. And so, as I understand it, the live stream basically cut out for everybody who was watching, but for us, there was no stream, it just kept going. And so this was the compilation video that had been played before, but the exhibit that they played before was the raw video only. So that compilation of Tyler Robinson walking around the stairwell, once in his red shirt and shorts, once in his second costume, sort of his assassin's getup, his sniper getup, whatever you call it, where he's black. That's the one where he's walking with a limp. And the biggest difference here is that in the raw version of this, it was not zoomed in when it got to that sort of wide angle shot of the parking lot. I think there's two angles of that. There's one that really shows the walkway across to the Losi Center, and the other one sort of just shows the parking lot and the cars and the other side of the roof. And later on, we've all seen that video because it was released earlier, where he's running across He drops down, he's got the gun, and then he runs across the, there's like a lawn and a hill there, and he runs basically across the street. What we saw in court.
This is the video of him just running across the rooftop.
So essentially what
down.
we saw was actually this angle, but a few minutes prior to this. So this is the same angle. This is what you see, although the quality here is not as good as what we saw in court. And that's why I keep pressing for all of these videos to be made public, because again, what they showed on that screen in court is so much clearer, both on the stairwell videos and the rooftop videos, even on the, I guess it's a digital zoom in, it's so much clearer. And I have to explain that to everybody over and over. That's why the raws need to be put out. Even the video you're showing right now, this, because I know it came off of a screen and it was recorded off another screen, and et cetera, et cetera. So there's just that loss of quality from all the details that you can see in the video that it's when it's being played on its raw version without all the compression
And there
you get.
for the listeners, we're watching
anyway.
the stiff-legged Tyler Robinson walk into the complex with what appears to be the gun down his pants. But keep going, Jack.
Of course. And so the really big thing that you see when it's zoomed in, so at first you can clearly tell that it is a black-clad individual. The timestamps line up to exactly when he gets to the top of the stairwell. That individual, and if you go back to the first officer's testimony on the very first day, he walks you through exactly what you see on the video. But the difference is now you're watching it for yourself when it's zoomed in. And it shows him come up to that guardrail, that student guardrail that was already there. He climbs over it, then he goes down into kind of a crouch, and at that point I started actually timing it, because that's when we're told that he was assembling the rifle. And so I started timing it, 1001, 1002, 1003, cuts to a different angle, so I'm not sure if that kept the time or not, but when it cut to that different angle, what you see is that he gets up, he runs across the roof, he gets down in a prone position, and Megan, you look at the timestamp and you can see exactly what he's doing in that prone position. You see the barrel of the rifle go out, and I'm sitting there just saying, it's 12:22, and I was trying to will it to not get to 12:23 for some reason, because we all know what happened at 12:23, and you see the moment the shot is fired, you see him get up, and that's when the run across the roof occurs. And it's that run, of course, that's already been released. And I just have to say that sitting there in the courtroom, watching the moment the shot is fired with Charlie's wife, with Charlie's mom, his dad sitting right there, it was a moment that made me very angry. I was very upset watching that, because it was like watching Charlie get killed all over again. But now you're seeing the other side of it, and realizing that the individual who all the evidence points to, DNA, everything, is sitting right there, right in the room. And he looked away. Tyler Robinson looked away when this was played, and I checked with some other people in the courtroom to verify this, but his table monitor, they have table monitors as well, his table monitor was turned off when this was played. He didn't even watch.
Couldn't bear to see himself do it, but was full of bravado in the moment and in the days and hours thereafter, as we see in those text messages. Guess Grandpa's rifle worked just fine. That scope was only $2,000. He was, he
did his job.
Was not feeling the same. But what was it about when you saw him go down? So he crouched, we assume, to assemble the weapon. And then did you see him go on his stomach in a prone position?
Yeah.
And then also, did you, what about what happened next told you he fired a shot?
So you see him run across, he gets down in the crouch, and he's prone for quite some time. You know, obviously watching it's very emotional. To me, it felt like he was down for minutes, but you know, I think it was probably less than that if you actually look at the clock. But the experience felt like it lasted hours to me, just watching it. But I would say I've described it as like a flinch. It's not as much recoil as you would see. So when you're in the prone position, it's done to maximize accuracy and to minimize recoil. That's the entire point of the prone position when you're firing. And so it seems as though there's a flinch from the barrel and, you know, sort of through the body. And it's after that point, which occurs again right at that same timestamp, and it's right after that he gets up and runs across.
Wow. I mean, would you liken it to what we saw on The Judge when he watched the moment that Charlie was killed? And I believe he was watching Charlie. You know, you saw that tape, or you might have been in the courtroom in that moment where the judge, you know, the shot hits and he flinches.
It's I would, and just for me, I just remember kind of gripping the chair as hard as I could and just clenching my jaw. And you know, I had my rosary in my hand. A lot of people had rosaries out. A number of people turned away. It was
Are you
very
shocked,
hard to
Jack,
watch.
that this is on tape? I'm shocked to hear it. I'm shocked to hear there is tape of him actually taking the shot. And I know people who don't think he did it will say, well, if somebody, whatever. I mean, I'm with you. The evidence is overwhelming that somebody was Tyler Robinson. They've got timestamps. They've got him identified by his boyfriend as being the man in the video, especially in the dark outfit and so on. We've got video of what we know was Tyler Robinson in Tyler Robinson's car arriving earlier. That it's just his DNA is on the rifle, all over the rifle, actually, all over the ammo.
So is Lance Twiggs.
It's overwhelming. So
yeah, so is Lance Twiggs.
But I am surprised to hear that there is a videotape of him actually taking the shot, because in all the videos that had been released, we had never seen that, or the still shots. We had never seen that. That's the most relevant, salient video of all.
It really is, and I struggle to think of, you know, you think of the great, you know, the famous assassinations of the past, or, you know, go back to like World War I and you know, Franz Ferdinand, or, you know, even you know, obviously JFK and Martin Luther King. You know, we never actually have photos of the individual, at least, you know, as far as I know, in a video of the video.
No, I don't think so
of
either.
the shot being taken. I'm trying to think if there's even one where you have something like that. And it was so much worse than watching a movie. And I think that for people who think that, you know, watching, oh, you know, I've seen something like that in a movie, or like a Mark Wahlberg movie or something, it's like, no, this is a million times worse. This because you know it's real, and because you know what happened to a human being, and because of the amount of planning and the amount of premeditation that went into this is, I struggle to even think of how to define it as other than watching an act of pure unmitigated evil. You're just watching a purely evil act being taking place before your eyes, and it was captured on video. Just and you, by the way, I had no idea if anyone else was standing behind Charlie or behind that. You can't see behind that banner, so I mean, you know, if he missed, people were obviously all around, children were all around, had no idea if anyone was behind the banner, and he just did it anyway. And he chose to do something like that, and it's truly evil. It's just truly evil to see.
What do you make of the very strange reaction to your reporting? Because you came out on Friday.
Who's the best?
5 edges, 6 stam. Oh, yeah. Four agi, 7 stam. Over 10 stam, 9 spirit, 3 spirit, 3 and 3 spirit. Ugh. Bro, fuck it. I'm gonna get into a BG. Hopefully it's already going. You cannot queue for a battleground because of pending server restart timer. Yikes. Now Rexar's turn to crash. Dude, I literally just transferred from Vol'jin to Rexar. And now we have a server reset on Rexar. Tight. Class do you think is best as healer? Oh, bro, I got no idea. No idea. There's 21 new classes, dog. It really comes down to just who's the nicest with it. Who's got the most finesse. That's it. That's all. Yeah, who tries the hardest? Check this out, boys. Check out Shadewell. Yo, what if I told you this is right above Northshire Valley? Badass. Ooh. Dude, this was so cool. It was like a little wall jump log that you get by, and if you do actually wall jump, you see level 21 Murlocs starting to level 1. So check this out. On the other side, you see a bunch of level 1s. Yo, dude, is nobody leveling on Rexar? Oh my god. Oh no, they are. They are. It just was like phased. So, dude, am I on the dead server? It's a big ass tree. Yeah, dude, look at that. Look at that. No, it's very packed. Yeah. Yeah, I can tell. Look at that, boys. Oh, it's nasty. Welcome to Northshire Valley, baby. Old Northshire Village. I haven't even seen this yet.
Dude, what the fuck? Why can I not?
I turned level scaling on.
Put Wind Fury on this.
So the way level scaling works is it just makes the quests that are gray, it makes them yellow, right? It makes the gray level mobs 2 levels below you. But it doesn't scale the higher level mobs to your level. Going to that abandoned broken building there, yeah. Is a fat ass secret or what? Low-genuinely 6-7 coded. Secret Inquisitorial Dungeon. I gotta do this on a new tune, man. I gotta do this on a new tune. I'm on a new level. I'm on a new level. So wait, it's retail? Bro, I feel like only Classic Andy say that. And if you're a Classic Andy and you just... that's your conclusion, this server is retail, you'll never play it, so be it, dude. Your loss. I don't care. I'm not gonna sit here and convince you one way or another. And we're back. Is Vol'jin still up, or is it both servers? Dude, I've just had fun PvPing today. Posture check? You ain't lying. I'm about to take a lap. Vol'jin's up? You're kidding me. Oh, Rexar's back! Saying it's not retail, it's not retail. I don't know what you call it, bro, but like people come in here and try to label it as, oh, it's retail, as if it's something you're not supposed to touch, something you're not supposed to play. Brother, I don't know what the fuck this is not retail, dog. Bulgin is not up. It's just fun. It's fun. But I feel like if you're having that take, you're not even going to give it a chance. And if you're not going to give it a chance, then just go next. GG, go next. Dude, the thing is, bro, the last 2 or 3 servers that have come up, at first it was Ascension Classless WoW. That was a goofy-ass server. I was like, I ain't playing that shit. And then Turtle WoW came out. I was like, I ain't playing that shit. And now after, like, my 3rd chance to play a goofy-ass server, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I will play that shit. And now that I'm playing that shit, so, like, I can understand if this is like your first take at one of these goofy ass servers and you're like, ah, dude, I'm not gonna touch that. Oh yeah, no, totally not. This is not WoW. I don't know what this is. This isn't World of Warcraft. It's taken me like 3 different servers for me to come around to it and be like, you know what? I'm gonna give it a chance. Yeah, Epoch. I didn't even give Epoch a chance. I've been trying it, but I don't see the hype. Never been much into deck builders though, so maybe it's just not for me. Turtle was so peak. Yeah.
You guys are coping so hard. Okay, right here. Okay. Okay, Bubbles. It's okay. I got you.
Let's
It's okay. It's okay. Is that mommy? Alright, he's freaking out a little bit, but I got him right here. He wants you. Come get him. Hold on.
I'm so glad I went when I did.
It's bad.
As soon as I turned into our neighborhood, that's when it let loose.
Yep.
I couldn't even see going down our street. I had to go down to like 5 miles an hour. I went to one full blast. I still can't.
Charging. I can't cast that yet. They can't join our group. They can't join our group.
right, our Huntard is AFK. Perfect.
Norman. Woo!
Yep.
My mana is low.
I need someone to help me summon. The fuck's close? That should be enough.
can't invite anyone else.
AI viewers stream book. Com.
Fucking Armageddon out there, dude. Dude, Shamanistic Rage is up a lot. Holy shit. Ooh, Shamanistic Rage is fucking OP. Fucking love it, dude.
danger. Cast that yet.
Warrior has so many fucking cooldowns.
Charging.
My goodness. My damage is disgusting. The fuck is this con at, dude? Where the fuck is this motherfucker, dude? Exalted with Uber Eats. Bro, where is this motherfucker? Room. There he is.
Can't carry any more of those. Next still recharging.
Oh, bastard clown. Fucking go here. Level 60, dude. right, onwards to the next con. Dude, I fucking love this game, man. It's so fun. It's so fun, dude. We can just drop down. Oh, that's not good.
I can't carry any more of those.
Damn, not one fucking crit. Dude, shaman is fucking ridiculous. Damn. That's a fat helmet.
I can't track that target.
Oh yeah. Oh, Maddie, what do you want to eat for dinner? What do you want to eat for dinner? What the fuck? Did you even eat today? We're almost done with this part. This dungeon's big. Probably got another hour dungeon. I have a canker sore and you're sucking on it. Oh. See? Yeah. Unleash rage. Oh. They might not show up, dude. lucky, dude. Well, age? Damn. Good luck. Nice, dude.
Charging.
What are you freaking out for in there? Hey, baby. About to level up, dude. Oh! Well, I got something from this place, I guess. Fucking G. Why does Igor keep doing that, man?
How you doing, man? You be careful.
Really? How much crit do I lose? It's gotta be like crit or something, right? 1380. Or 1835, 32 block. I mean, it's straight up better. Trying to just survive anyways. Ugh.
Kidding, I was. But
No way. Got it. Go. Come on now. I'm about to tell my stuff here. All right, well, hurry up, cause I gotta go. What? Oh, my bridges.
Yeah, you don't do that. You put it over the clothes. That is bad. That's great. Not doing it.
No, you measure.
See, I don't have glasses.
Measure
So I'll do it. You guys got it.
Not from.
Oh, good God.
Done.
What's up, man? This is not a big brain. No! You're getting too much into this.
You're really...
Cat neck. Earth. Okay. I'm bigger than you. You got a thick ass. Your frame is smaller than me and you have a bigger butt. What's your years? Ugh. Oh yeah. Intellect. Oh.
Irima. Be good.
Hail. Goodbye.
What did I even sell? I don't remember selling shit. Oh, I finally. Okay. Oh, damn.
How you doing, man?
How you doing, man?
Is there trouble?
All right, you guys, I am finally back. I am happy to be back. I'm gonna get a little crazy. I go, hey, I have to tell you, I jumped online and I saw all of. I wasn't exactly certain whether last week I looked at Robinson or Candace Owens. Everybody okay? But why do I seem to have back on middle bandages? Are my former employers? I just say that your husband. I just. Starting the jury hearing. Find yourself having to fight in courthouse area, as in actual job description, things, was the masses about product, ideas, held by Johnson, Department of War, Allen, Random Tatum, Every, judging, not to Charlie's private funeral mass, and courthouse, have some questions about right off the bat, that's it. Charlie Kirk for the last week and plausibly set the truth fire. Of course, the single craziest news over the last week plausibly. I gotta say, for the most people, there is count on Charlie Kirk. Obviously, not enough time in the day. We have so much. But let's be. Elm is for me. Now there. Tyler Robinson, very hearing. It back to us common folk that they. I'm not urged. They agreed that the avalanche of undeniable evidence that Tyler or Charlie Kirk. I mean, they all just began using that exact same adjective. Overwhelming. In fact, that has heard since last year, right?
What is it?
Evidence. Tyler Robinson. Not this.
Beware.
Filming Tyler Robinson Graham podcast, FT's podcast. Film evidence against Tyler Robinson for Mount not practically. Robinson filming. For Eagleman, the evidence is overwhelming. Back is on Junior as having at the filming. Ellie Beth Ducky.
Recharging.
Tyler Robinson not wouldn't be urged. That's
the good stuff, man.
As Robinson. And is
You be careful.
Elming. Travis. Or is something gone so far as to report that it was actually the most overwhelming ever in their lives in watching ever happened. Great. As we'll already said at the end. Bring the final evidence brings or as the trial is they have ever life.
How may I aid you? Be careful.
That moment, I said, let's buckle in. I experienced that tidal wave, exact same emotion, carried by own. Apparently, though, and Carrie Bridges, who I was traveling with, entirely different. I don't know. Different in Spain, different if by the eyes of scientists, right amongst scientists, refresher on what exactly it was. You have to
Big,
remember the
big.
stuff that very quickly on from. Foremost, we Robinson best crime at various recognized him on father turned and police statements. In fact, Bill Ackman dollars Robinson's father, Matt Robinson, not $1 million, by the way. That's the lead act of Matt Robinson on that's what happened. Find that out.
About how was this parents. Tyler Robinson. Parents. That looks Tyler. Grandfather. You're asking. Family. Actually, I've parents. They know this.
That's great. We were right versus left. It was Charlie Kirk. First one I did that in broad running rage. And I did it. I shot. I can't burn it. Nancy, I'm silly. There was Robinson. Not that. Robinson. Mind. I. Never wanted to. Other us. Our eye. Now, what was our on the show after and countless hours of. I mean, Tyler Robinson. Not. But rather pressured to undercover. And Tyler Robinson. Bringing Robinson and Robinson and to the sea. Our way, no matter what you're going. Or your parents with
We see phase 3.
Another video. Today we're going to be talking about a DPS tier list for every tier of Wrath of the Lich King. This was requested by one of the commenters in a last video, so we're going to go ahead and break this down by tier. Do keep in mind that this tier list is intended for Classic Wrath, so it's for the whole perspective of a Wrath server. With keeping that in mind, we're thinking a pre-nerf state of 3.3.5 raids, and last thing to keep in mind is all of this is subject to change. We really don't know what's going to happen when we get our hands on the Wrath Classic beta and can get our hands on what all these classes have, all these nuances, and all these weird little bugs and tricks that we have with all these classes, just to see how it's actually going to shake down. But this is going to be my tier list for DPS in every single tier of Wrath. So let's go for it. This first one that we're looking at is tier 7. And real quick, I just want to note, this tier list that I'm using today, it had all the specs in it, so you can just ignore this bottom part right here with Tank and Heal, and then this bottom part right here with Subtlety Rogue, Frost Mage, and BM Hunter. These are just specs that you don't bring in PvE. They are not viable. No one uses them. Maybe you can do some damage as Frost Mage, and maybe you can do some damage as BM Hunter, but it is the worst DPS spec of these pure DPS classes. The only reason you would ever consider a BM Hunter is if you don't have an Arcane Mage, and you don't have a Retribution Paladin, and your Fire Mage doesn't want to go Arcane, and you really just feel like having that 3% extra damage for your raid, then you'd have your Hunter go BM, but even then, like, it's just a meme spec. So let's forget about these 3 specs existing, and we'll move forward. So for tier 7, in our S tier, we have Affliction Warlock. We have Demo Lock, we have Arcane Mage, Frost DK, Assassination Rogue. Honestly, maybe I have these icons mixed up. Maybe this is Assassination and this is Combat. Honestly, I'm not a big Rogue guy, so can't really tell you. But I'm going to assume that this is Assassination and this is Combat, because I'm not 100% sure. This is Enhance, Feral. In our A tier, we have Unholy. We have our Survival Hunter. B tier, we have Elemental Shaman, Shadow Priest, Retribution Paladin. This is our Combat Rogue. We have Fire Mage in C tier with our Arms Warrior and Boobkin. D tier is going to be Fury Warrior, Destro Lock, and Marksman Hunter. Now let me just explain some of this real quick. What's nice is our Demo Lock is actually really strong in tier 7. Possibly stronger than Affliction Lock. Possibly the strongest DPS spec for a lot of these fights. Especially considering in tier 7, a lot of these fights are going to be done really quick. The boss HP is pretty low, and Demo Lock has really good CDs to burst and get huge openers, and to just get a lot of pump going out early. Affliction Lock is our Execute DPS. They do so much damage in an Execute phase that they are better on these customly buffed private servers that we might be used to, where bosses have high HP values. But they're also really good just in later fights. In tier 8, tier 10, your Affliction Lock is going to continue to be really strong because those fights get harder and harder. So keep in mind that this is probably the weakest point of your Affliction Lock, despite still being one of the best DPS in the game. Now your Arcane Mage is also going to be a huge DPS in tier 7. I mean, their CDs are just super front loaded, and the shorter the fight, the better. Your Arcane Mage is going to absolutely blast in tier 7. And they're going to fall off a cliff, as you'll see later on. Frost DK does not need much to be strong. The DPS that they need, or the stats that they get just from pre-raid BIS, are so strong, and their kit is just so strong early that they don't need a lot of gear to scale. They really don't. You don't need Armor Pin to do well as a Frost DK, and you don't need any big trinkets. You don't need any big weapons. Your Frost DK is just a really strong early DPS. Enhance, fantastic DPS early. I think people are sleeping on Enhance, especially your Spell Hance. They're going to have really good single target, and they have really good effective cleave. So those patchwork fights are going to be really strong. Unfortunately, for fights like Grobulus, where you're maybe moving a lot, EOE is going to be kind of rough. But Enhanced is still probably an S tier, maybe A tier DPS. But you'll see Spell Enhance popping off in the top 3 DPS of your raids quite often. Your Feral Druid, probably the highest single target DPS in the game. And this goes for almost every single tier. If you have one Feral Druid in your raid, you will see them constantly in the top 5 of your DPS. Maybe the top 1 if it's a patchwork style fight. So keep in mind this Feral is probably going to keep their spot in the S tier for the entirety of the expansion. And then of course Assassination Rogue is going to be amazing in tier 7. You could just show up to raid with some paper cutters and you're going to blast. You'll be perfectly fine single target. The rotation is probably one of the easiest rotations in the game, and they will sustain very, very high single target damage for a long time. Now next in A tier I have Unholy. Unholy just slightly off of Frost DK in this tier. Really it's not by much. I just got to give the hand to Frost because Frost doesn't need to scale at all. Unholy's going to pick up a lot of gear this tier. And they will take off soon. But there's just not enough fights where Unholy's going to shine. Like, sure, they might shine a bit on Obsidian Sanctum, but all these fights are going to be really short, not very cleave reliant, and your Unholy is just going to be in a weird spot in tier 7. Still extremely, extremely strong, do not get me wrong. And of course your Survival Hunter is actually really good in tier 7. Definitely really good. I think people sleep on Survival, especially with how simple these fights are. They're going to be able to easily trap weave on it. You'll see Survival doing really, really well in tier 7. Another one that I think gets slept on is Elemental Shaman. I've seen some Elemental Shamans in my day blast some pretty big numbers. You can go ahead and ask any of these big raiders that have Elemental Shamans in their raid that they can do really well in tier 7. Unfortunately, they have a problem similar to Arcane Mages. They don't scale. They really don't. So you might see your Elemental Shaman fall off a cliff here pretty soon. But they do pretty decent in tier 7. Unfortunately, their problem is once you get into like tier 8 or even just late into tier 7, you don't bring them. There's no reason to bring them. You have your Demo Lock covering their same exact buff, doing more damage than in the same exact role. You don't need an Elemental Shaman in your raid. Shadow Priest going to be in a pretty decent spot in tier 7. Let's try to speed this up, and Ret Paladin as well. Combat Rogue still needs a little bit more to get going before they come online. Your Fire Mage is just missing so much. Your Arcane Mage gets so much hit from their talents, so Fire Mage is not only missing hit that they have to get from gear, but they're missing a lot of crit at this point in the game. There's not enough crit to go around for them to really come online in their kit. So they're a C tier DPS in tier 7, but trust me, Fire Mage is going to pick back up soon. Arms Warrior is definitely going to be the best of the 2 warrior specs at this point. They'll definitely do more DPS than a Fury, unless the fight just lends itself to Fury more, like maybe a noob. But Arms is going to be better for Warrior right now. And your Boomkin is going to be a C tier DPS. And no need to go into Marksman or Destro. They are just not ready to be used right now. Now in tier 8, Ulduar, things shake up a whole lot. First thing right off the bat, you see your Fire Mage go exactly from a C tier DPS to an S tier DPS. Fire Mage, I believe it's 4-piece. Once they get their 4-piece tier, they just come fully online. You pretty much kick Arcane to the dust. The only time you'd ever use Arcane in tier 8 is maybe on a fight like General Vezax. But even then, you probably have too much DPS, so unless you're just trying to go for a really big parse, you don't even need to respec Arcane. But it would be really good on Vezax, and that's pretty much it. Fire's just going to be way too ready, way too mobile, and doing a lot more DPS than Arcane for these longer fights as well. Now your Unholy moves up to S tier. Unholy comes more online in tier 8. The tier set bonus works really well for them, and as well as some of the trinkets like Comet's Trail coming in. Definitely going to be huge for your Unholy DK. Feral's going to keep its spot in S tier, and of course so is Affliction. Survival is going to be another A tier in this tier. Demo Lock falling off a bit because of these fights on the way that they're set up. Combat Rogue going to be coming up, and Assassination Rogue going to be falling down just to meet each other in this A tier. Definitely a toss-up between the 2 in tier 8. I think most rogues will be leaning towards going combat because Assassination doesn't bring anything at all to the raid, and your combat at least brings improved exposed armor. And then your Enhance is just going to be an A tier in this phase. Nothing wrong with Enhance, absolutely at all. Nothing wrong with it at all. They're just getting outclassed by a few other classes right now. Again, your Shadow Priest and Ret going to still be a B tier. In C tier, we got your arms and your Fury Warrior. Fury Warrior coming up a bit more on their scaling. You could switch to Fury if you wanted to with your Brown, but that's assuming that you have someone to fill that arms gap, that debuff that they bring. Boomy's still going to be a C tier. Again, Arcane Mage going from S all the way down to C, just because they're being swapped out so easily by that huge scaling by Fire, so they're just going to drop down to C. Nothing wrong with Arcane. Again, you want to stick with that until you get the gear or the tier set for it. Marksman coming up. If you really need Marksman, it's going to be a little bit more viable in tier 8. And then your Elemental Shaman, they do okay in tier 8. They really do, but it's nothing too sexy. It's nothing to see here. I mean, just stick with your Demo Lock. You don't need an Elemental Shaman in your raid. You can take one if you want one, if you have one, but you don't need them. Destro Lock is still going to be a D tier. Honestly, I think they're D tier for every single tier here, if you want to know spoilers, but your Destro Lock can be used for a couple fights. They're really, really, really good on Vezex, even though you probably don't need them. And they're pretty good on Hodir. But that's it. And those two fights alone aren't important hard modes for anyone. Those hard modes are pretty easy to hit, and you won't want your Destro for any of the other fights that actually matter. They're terrible for Firefighter. They're absolutely terrible for Firefighter, and you don't want them on Algalon either. Alright, moving on to tier 9. Tier 9, the only change with S tier is we're bringing Combat Rogue up into S tier. Combat is just so ready, scaling into such a comfortable spot, and they are just so fantastic on a noob. Honestly, a lot of this is intended for a noob fight, because a noob is the fight of tier 9. We don't worry too much about any of the other fights in TOGC, and we don't worry about Onyxia, because all those are so easy. A Noob Rack is the only fight that really matters in tier 9. And your Combat Rogue is just fantastic for it. Now, Assassination is still pretty decent. They keep really high single target numbers. They always will. But your combat's going to have some fantastic cleave, and cleave is really important. You want sustained, easily accessible cleave that isn't something like channeling a volley or channeling a blizzard or a flame strike. You want someone who can cleave easily. These Death Knights will always be really fantastically strong for that fight as well. Demo Lock, again, still going to be really good. I really encourage people to just pursue this spec. Demo Lock is a lot of fun. They're good through the whole entire expansion. They're only slightly worse than Affliction Lock for most things. And you're going to get funneled all the gear. Now, at this point, Fury is really taking a step up. Fury is really strong on a noob. Don't sleep on Fury at all. This is the point in the entire expansion where Fury is definitely overtaking Arms. If you want to pump as Warrior, you are going Fury at this point. You will have a lot of armor pin at your disposal through gear in tier 9. And you want to start funneling your Fury Warrior, because in tier 10 they take off. So make sure your Fury Warrior is online and ready in tier 9. In the B tier, Hunters are probably in their worst place in the entire expansion. Tier 9 is not a very good Hunter tier. There's not a lot to choose from. You can start switching to Marksman if you want, although I would wait until maybe you get some triggers from ICC. But we're going to go with B tier for these two Hunters in tier 9. Again, Ret and Shadow Priest are going to still be B tier here. You got your Arms in C tier, still with your Boomy. Arcane Mage is just completely forgotten about. There's no need to have Ellie, and you definitely don't want Destro. Now, for tier 10, and keep in mind, this is a perspective of, I'm approaching tier 10 fresh. This is a tier 10 fresh. This isn't tier 10 that has been farmed constantly over and over again. This is fresh tier 10. We don't have Bisque gear yet. This is a progression tier 10 of ICC. I'm saying that these are the S tier DPS for tier 10. We got our Affliction Lock, Fire Mage, Feral Still, we have our Combat Rogue, and we have our Fury Warrior that is fully online, ready to blast. We still have our A tier Demo Lock. Our DKs are now falling down to A tier. DKs really at this point, Frost is going to have a lot of armor pin and will definitely be able to pump single target, but they're just not the same class that they used to be in other tiers. Frost falls off a lot in tier 10. It just gets outscaled by other people, which is fine. Your Unholy, their best tier is actually in tier 9, so their best place is in tier 9. Unfortunately, moving into tier 10, they will get some off-piece upgrades, but in terms of pure scaling, they've kind of hit their ceiling. Your Unholy is going to be fantastic for your Lich King fight, but still, you want to bring them, but they're not as good as they used to be. Your Ret Paladin at this point takes off a bit. Your Ret Paladin is going to get a huge tier set bonus in tier 10. That makes them so much better. Ret Paladin is a lot better. Honestly, you could maybe even throw them into S tier, but I'm going to keep them as an A tier DPS just for this tier sake purposes. And then, of course, your Marksman Hunter. Your Marksman Hunter is definitely the premier Hunter spec of tier 10. Survival has fallen off too much, and your Hunter is going to have a lot of armor pen that they can use in Marksman for sure. Shadow Priest still going to be a B tier. You still want your Shadow. Assassination Rogue at this point, still really high single target damage. Going to be great for those Fester Gut fights. But why not just take a combat rogue? And most guilds are going to have only one rogue anyway. If you have two, sure, one of them can go Assassination. So that way they aren't competing so much for the same gear. But I just wouldn't recommend it. There's no point in having them. But if you have Assassination, trust me, they're still going to do really great single target damage, just like they have been for the entire expansion. Just other classes at this point are outscaling them. In my opinion, your Enhance is falling off a bit. A lot of these really important fights, like Professor Putricide, and for Lich King, your Enhance just has to move too much, which means their Magma Totems are always falling behind, and their effective cleave is also like being missed out a lot. Enhance is still going to be really good, don't get me wrong. And you can still mess around with the theory crafting of the whole spell enhance versus regular DPS enhance, plus like an armor pen enhance. There's so many ways you can build enhance at this point in the game in tier 10, but they're just not in the place that they used to be. Again, Arms Warrior are going to be C tier here. You can still go Arms and you can still pump. Honestly, maybe Arms is an A tier DPS, but people don't really play it. At this point, all your warriors are going to be Fury and being funneled Shadowmourne, and you don't really go Arms in this tier. Boomy's still going to be C tier. Survival falls all the way down to C tier. Again, there's no need to have Arcane. Elemental's probably in the worst part of the game that it's ever been in tier 10. And you can run Destrolock, sure, and maybe it falls into an actual like C tier DPS, but it's the worst DPS spec of the pure DPS class of Warlock, and it's going to be a D tier for me. Now that is all the tiers for Wrath. We've covered all tier 7, tier 8, and tier 9. There's definitely a lot of movement that's happened. Our Fury Warriors have gone from a D tier spec all the way to an A tier spec in tier 10. Looking back on tier 7, we can see our Survival Hunter falls off a bit from an A tier all the way down to a C tier. And we can see Fire Mage from C tier all the way up to an S tier. So definitely keep in mind that there's a lot of movement, and this is all just my opinion, so take it all with a big grain of salt. Everything is subject to change once we get our hands on the Wrath Classic Beta. But this is what I'm going to say from my experience on, what now, 6 different Wrath private servers? Maybe 7 at this point. I can't even keep track. But this is my opinion of the DPS tier list for all of Wrath. Thanks, guys, for listening. We will have some more content in the future, but for now, that is it. Thanks. Peace.
Alright guys, so with BlizzCon roughly 60 days away, we are starting to see an incredible amount of leaks surfacing. Some true, some fake, we don't really know, but today something surfaced that I think deserves some attention, and for some reason when I read through this is one that we haven't seen before. Some things from the previous leaks, yes, but there was almost like this sense of certainty as I was reading through this leak, and we're going to read through this together today. I haven't posted about every leak. I really have only posted about the ones that I think could potentially be true, but I think it's really important for you guys to understand that nobody knows whether any of these leaks are true or fake. It's all just speculation. It could be completely fake. I don't know. Nobody else knows unless you are physically working at Blizzard. So realistically, go into this, take everything I say here with a grain of salt. It could not be true at all, but there could be some truth to it. And like I said, I only really talk about the leaks that I read through, and then I actually put them through AI, and I put them through some testing to see if any of it was created with AI, what sounds fishy about it, this, that, the other thing. And this one ranked really low on my scoring, so meaning that it could potentially be true. But again, take everything with a grain of salt. We're going to jump over to my main screen and read through this because there's some really interesting stuff here. All right, so obviously this one comes from MMO Champion. Again, 2025 preview build. So I'm going to read through this from the point of view of the forum poster here. Hello, everyone. I obviously cannot convince you of anything I'm about to post here. I wrote and rewrote this several times in an attempt to make it as clear and not rambly and not identifiable as possible. But that's just how I write things, so it did turn out a bit long regardless. So, the first question he asked is, why post now, you might ask? Well, I usually wouldn't do this, but I felt since Blizzard is playing it so close to their chest right now, and this build I was able to check out was fairly widely circulated, and it was so long ago, that leaking the info I have will do little harm, and the community will be quite excited to hear about it at this time in particular, which, again, a lot of people are starving for classic WoW at this point. Everyone is bored with what we have. We want something new, so he's right. A lot of people do just... That's why we read these leaks and we speculate about them and all this. It's just because people are excited for something new, right? I am an active WoW player in both Classic and Retail, and this information is coming from a build that I had access to for a period of time as part of my position in a certain team in Microsoft. This is a burner account.
Oh no, someone died.
And I'm using a VPN to post this. I think you will find this information was largely correct once the trailer rolls out at BlizzCon in September, but probably fairly outdated since it was last year that I had a chance to check it out. Anyways, enough disclaimers, let's go. So, diving right in, 2 new races. Unknown race for the Alliance. It was a grayed out button. Blood Elves, reused from TBC for the Horde. 3 new classes, the Scout, and 2 unnamed classes, but they had description blurbs. Names were empty string IDs, example placeholders. So the Scout, I actually played this one, he said. It was leather, melee, and short range class that dashes in and out of melee range. It played like a rogue that also leaned on kiting, and it had a number of debuffs that you can consume for extra damage or other effects. Also uses energy like rogues, and ranged weapons are an important part of the kit. Uses bows but not guns. Was available for all races on both sides. It had a unique feature of something similar to Smoke Bomb, where they drop a trap that creates an area which debuffs enemies inside, and it gives them a different debuff if they leave the area. It had 3 specs, all DPS. One had a bunch of energy sustain for switching between melee and ranged attacks. One had lots of debuff-related bonuses and some stealth talents, and the last one was not available in that build. It was very dynamic to play, constantly running into the mobs, immobilize, run out, shoot, small dashes, and slow.
Yeah, right, dude.
Ugh. All right. On a quick cooldown, stacking debuffs, which you consume with a sort of a finisher move. No combo points like Rogue, though. Had limited stealth gameplay, like a timed stealth. And then the other two classes, it says this was an unnamed class. a plate user that uses shields. I read it as a spellbreaker or spell shield type of class, a tank/DPS that uses arcane to tank and deal damage. And then the other unnamed class was a male user, pretty much the Tinkerer is how I read it, with a support role mentioned, and I assumed it was a healer spec. So, interesting. Talking about these 3 classes, now do these 3 classes, you know, we only really got a lot of information about the Scout. This person is saying they were able to play it. It sounds like something that would fit in a Classic Plus for sure. And the other 2 classes, kind of like a Spellbreaker class, definitely fits. And the Tinker is, you know, a beloved, you know, Classic Plus class that everyone has wanted for a really long time. So it makes, you know, quite a bit, you know, a bit of sense there. As for new zones, I saw a number of new highlightable zones on the map. Not all of them were named though. Gilneas was selectable. Left of Burning Steps, a zone called Eastwind Dunes. I remember specifically it being a 46 to 58 zone and was told apparently inspired by the Warcraft 3 cinematic where Medivh flies over Eastern Kingdoms. 2 elongated smaller zones right above Stormwind. Also Stormwind Harbor District was added. One going left into the sea. And the other seemed connected to Dun Moreau, maybe? No names, no level ranges were visible on Mouseover. In Kalimdor, there's a new mass added in the northernmost end above Moonglade and Winterspring called Gloom Peaks. I don't recall the specific level range. Hyjal was not selectable. Stone Talon I could swear was bigger and jutting more into the sea by the silhouette. Isle of Dread also was 3 times its original size. A new unnamed island was selectable off the southern coast of Tanaris, also unnamed, about the size of Ungoro Crater, or a bit smaller. Additionally, Kel'Thuzad, Silvermoon seemed to be there on the map. I am absolutely sure several other zones were adjusted size-wise on the map as well. Durotar, Blasted Land, Swamp of Sorrows, Feralus, Lochmadan at least were shaped a little bit differently. The map in general was adjusted a lot, but I could only see selectable zones without them being revealed as you would at the start of a game without add-ons. Okay, that makes sense. So basically he's saying that when he did this playtest, he was kind of looking at the map. Now, if you guys remember, you've probably been playing with Leatrix or Leatrix, however you say it, maps, the add-on for a really long time, where it just opens up the entire game. The second you make a character, you can see every single spot on the map is open. Whereas if you're playing the game with no add-ons for the first time ever, if you open the map, there's like Fog of War covering the entire map. You have to physically walk through zones to discover all of the areas. So that's basically what he's saying. He was going based off of like the shaping, the size of the maps, and that makes sense. It sounds like someone who may have done an early playtest with no add-ons, right? But let's move on to leveling speed. Leveling speed. This is a conjecture from what I heard/inferred from a meeting about what they were going for, but my understanding is they want to extend the leveling experience and make it slower and even more of a journey. They intend to expand on the leveling experience in the future as a core part of the game. That's pretty good. I think that's something that people have wanted for a very long time. The data mined additions, Epic and Heroic. Now, we've talked about these before in previous videos, so I'm interested in to see what he has to say here. I have zero information about that. Well, that's great. But my limited understanding is that they want to go with a buy-to-play expansions model. But very importantly, they want each expansion to be additional content that does not invalidate previous content at all. This part is somewhat of a speculation on my part, so take it with a grain of salt. Professions. I checked with guard NPCs in Stormwind and saw they added jewel crafting and inscription. Checked the inscription trainer and there was a lot of new stuff like contracts, which read similar to quests. Create a contract to dispatch of humanoid enemies in Red Ridge Mountains type of thing. Okay, that's very interesting. I mean, thinking about professions, in my opinion, I do feel like for Classic Plus, Blizzard would go the route of maybe just like redoing the professions that are already in the game. Maybe not, you know, some of the previous leaks we've seen, like they're going to add wood cutting and all this other stuff, carpentry. Kind of cool, but it's very intricate and gets really complex if they're trying to add completely new things. I personally would think that they would just kind of redo some professions they've done in the past from other expansions and maybe revamp the original professions in the game. So this lines up with what I would see in a Classic Plus for sure. UI updates. They didn't have it in the build at the time, but was told they intend to have all the UI features they were working on in Midnight at the time also available as well. In hindsight, I'm assuming they meant the cooldown manager, their damage meter, and stuff like that. So basically saying that they're going to add like the in-game damage meter, the cooldown manager, which is like Omni CC, basically that kind of stuff like they did in retail, add that over to classic, which I don't see any harm in doing that at all. They're actually, for me, when I played retail previously, when the last expansion came out, Midnight, you know, I thought those things were a great addition, so I can't see them harming anything as long as we could still use add-ons if we want to. New quests. I did notice several new quests in Elwyn and Stormwind, as well as class quests for the Scout, of course. Itemization changes / stats. This I found very surprising. They changed how some of the stats work. The character panel is somewhat redesigned, with stats now more neatly displayed, and they have more additional effects. As far as I could tell, based on the class, so for Scout, for example, agility gives you ranged attack power and crit as you would expect, and it tells you exactly how much per point etc, which is really nice. You don't need to do any math. But also grants X% increased movement speed. It was very small, but still there. Intellect grants more mana and energy recovery rate. Strength was melee attack power and debuff duration, and I can't recall what Spirit gave. I logged in onto a warrior real quick to check the stats there, and I remember that intellect was set to provide weapon skill by some threshold amount, and Spirit had a chance to gain X rage when attacking. I also noticed some items had fractional stats added, like 0.4% chance to hit, or new ones like chance to gain 30 mana when dealing damage. Very interesting. If they did go that route with itemization changes and stats, I think that's fantastic. I think that's a really good way to go about it. I never even actually thought of that, and I like it if that is real. All in all, as you can see, I don't have a full featured list of content. I only had limited time and no access to the cheat panel in this build, so I could only level a fresh character. I'm sure there's a ton of things I missed. I didn't mention new dungeons or raids, but I know they're adding them because I could see a certain green portal behind metal bars in a new hallway in Stormwind Keep, branching from the library area. See ya at BlizzCon. Well, I'll be honest with you guys, very interesting leak. Again, it is a leak. It could be true. It could be fake. I don't know. Don't take everything you read on the internet, you know, like it's the truth. Like it could be completely fake. This person could have just been bored and wanted to write this up. But again, we read about this.
No way. Really? That's insane.
Please, one time can we fucking kill someone? Please! We win a game one time! I'm quitting this game, bro.
Oh no, bro. Fucking hell.
Fuck this fucking game, bro. Fucking shit game. No.
Please,
no.
please, please,
no.
please,
no.
please,
no.
please.
No! No, my penalty resistant, no!
Yeah, Rogue's done. I'm shit. I'm trash. There's no point playing Rogue if I can't even get Gladiator.
Yeah, I'm done on Mage as well, bro.
With
We're in the bin, bro. We're done.
We're in the bin.
We don't play those classes anymore.
You were in Gladiator Rage.
But did we get Gladiator, bro?
So what are we? We're fucking losers. Idiots. We're idiots. I'm not spinning myself. I'm spinning upwards so it lands on my head.
I'd flip my desk after that.
The dream is not over. It's alright.
It's never over.
The dream is never over.
Oh, let's go. Let's fucking bang.
Begin!
I'm in.
Oh my. Big times, boys! Big times! I want to beat him on the meters. Amber! Maybe I'll send Mage here. Big damn, big damn!
Yeah.
An EM here, I think. Lightning bottom EM. The combo!
Oh!
Do. You gotta send an EM. Sending an EM, bro! Woods!
Oh, yeah!
Yeah. Kill the priest in that, maybe! Oh!
Oh!
I forgot EM! Kill! Oh! Do damage! Oh! Pally go, I'm gonna send an EM. EM, bro! Big EM!
Oh, nice.
Nice. I'm gonna EM right now. EM! See priest! Oh! We don't lose games! We don't lose games! This was so easy, bro. This EM was so easy, dude. Yeah. Free casting! Oh! I'm going for fucking wombos on the pally, bro.
Oh, he got him! Holy shit! Holy shit!
No, the fucking best, bro. Me!
Are you Gleto? Are you Gleto? Are you Gleto? Are you Gleto?
I got that last
That
shot
might be a
here.
shell. Okay.
I can knock him up, Go, pally, by himself.
So good. Hodging. Rocketing.
EM, bro! Oh!
Okay, Hodge back here.
Big Dam.
He's dead.
Knocked away from the priest.
We're fucking on fire right now.
I can knock the pally off. Maybe go lock here. Okay.
Yeah,
go lock. Get him. Ooh! Double grip. Ground.
You ain't horn.
Oh, big damn on him. I root the pally back here. Put him. Maybe I'll sort it. I knock him even deeper, bro. Sorting it, bro. Oh, into your line, brother. Ooh!
Okay. You're scared of me.
Knock priest.
Yeah.
I frost shock priest. I'm purging the ward. I got the ward off him, alright? I root him over there. Tremor's down.
Get me.
I just trinket lusting. Let's go. I'm on druid. I've got Tremor down. Purging this fucking pig. EM. We big damn. Yeah, nice. Good fear. I can hex out even though it doesn't do anything. I'm doing it anyway. Extra global. Oh, it doesn't spell. Oh, he's dead.
He just gave me a fucking live.
Oh my god. I can knock them both here. Go warrior. Run now, warrior. Kill him. Yeah, bro. Woo! I'm lusting, dude. I'm hexing, bro. Woo! EM, finish. Oh! Lusting.
Oh, shit. Oh, jeepers. Oh, shit. Oh, you knocked him out of the thing, bro.
Again!
Oh, my God. I'm dead.
Dead as fuck.
Trouble here, bro.
Dead as fuck, dude.
Give me when you can.
Trying so hard. I ground that from the priest. I'll heal you. Can you roost me? Trying so hard to heal you.
I'll kill.
Shit, priest. I'll heal.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we're good. Roost the rogue there. Shit, priest.
Hex.
Yeah, hex priest, hot rogue.
Taking him off. Oh! I see the cards, boys! We don't fucking lose games, boys.
Yeah, I'm on him. Go. Big damn.
He can't follow me.
Dead.
Pop the rogue here.
Alright, well, I'm gonna send an EM on him here, bro. Dead. I can try and ground the string out. Ground now. Ground string. He gotta run. Shoot him! EM!
Oh! Right, really hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna EM the rogue here. Right now. EM on the stun! Ooh! Dead.
I'm gonna block early.
Ground Hodge, maybe? Ground Hodge.
Nice.
Yeah, I might send an EM here, bro. Sending. Oh, shoot him. Oh, he's fucking dead, bro. Ooh, he's dead, bro. Press an EM here, then.
Yeah, kill.
No. Kill everything. Oh, let's go, dude. I'll ground his Hodge here, alright? Ground Hodge? Grounded it.
Nice.
Yeah, root some more here.
Hodge, I drink this.
Shit pally. Finish. Maybe I'll kill.
Thanks to HUD.
Shoot him again.
Okay, I messed up. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I'm farming him, bro. He's dead. He's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, knock these fucking potatoes. Maybe I ground the grip again.
Go warrior.
Ground it again. He's so stoned, that guy.
Go warrior. I have one now.
I knocked him away. I just pressed it. Lusting. Okay, I'm gonna hex him low now. I treat this, I don't give a fuck. I'm full hex. Okay, we set up here.
Okay, I'm gonna play here.
Yeah, he's chilling. Don't touch him. It'll break. Don't touch him. I'm looking for a shear on his penance first. He's clean. I shoot him. I'm killing him. He's dead. Ooh.
Oh my god.
I knocked the pally off here. I knocked him through the gap. Soccer. Lusting. Kill. AM. Ooh. Finish him. Fucking finished. Let's go, baby.
Hold on me.
Knock them then. Which one? Try and ground strain. Grounded it.
Nice.
I can hex the mage full here. Hex mage.
Okay, can we get that rogue?
Yeah, I can knock him down if you want to hodge him down. Hodge him down. Yeah, EM. Ooh, baby.
Go Vin. Go for run, bro.
Okay, I'm knocking deeper, man. Go rogue. EM, bruh.
I got it. Oh, you're dead.
He's dead.
Nice.
Oh. Ground, maybe Hodge? Ground Hodge. Yeah, I might EM. Yeah, pressing.
Yeah. Oh. That was crazy, dude.
Better go for solo on that pally here.
Yeah, I see it.
Killed him.
Oh my god! Giving him the one vote, bro. He just fucking gave him a fucking life, boys.
Oh, baby, let's go. Zendox 1, bruh. Huh? Oh, yeah. What's up, huh? Yeah.
Well met. Walk with.
Oh, almost ATC, dude. We can win this. Send the fucking hunter hard in the opener, okay? And try and deep warrior, okay? And CS Pala.
Okay.
Don't stab, don't stab. Just open. We're ready. We're ready.
Go.
Okay, chip shot.
Deep on the word did not happen.
Bop.
Ashipala.
Okay, disarm him.
Trying to play the game.
Careful, you're gonna get pumped in, Izzy.
I can.
Push it. I got it.
Nice. Dance.
Big dam. Can you blind pal or something? I don't know.
Careful, so you get
Yeah,
pumped.
I
I'm
can.
spam healing you.
That block?
You need too soon, yeah.
Yeah, block.
Scatter me. Might need to trinket trap if he does it. Watch it. They're going PS now.
Blanket thing and ship thing.
Yeah.
Another word.
I'm going.
Push it.
Dispel silence. Fearing.
I can't. He dodged.
I trinket Hodge.
I'm feared.
Quick kick. Push it. Can't get it.
Full fear.
Hemming Z. Careful Z. Just run if you can. I'm gonna get scatter trapped here. You can eat it.
No.
Okay, just line. Just line. PS, you're gonna die. Watch out.
It's on me. Yeah, no, I'm
It's
not.
on PS.
I don't
Yeah, you did
think so.
PS.
Am I?
Yeah,
Actually? Oh shit. Oh yeah, we're playing Wrath.
I'm gonna stay in game to see
Wait,
their
what
MMR.
the fuck?
These
I
guys
was
are
full
pushing.
health. I was full health with evasion and I still died. Why?
Man, that's really bad.
That should do it. Okay, it's Feral Rogue.
It's Feral
Rogue,
Road,
get
you're
combat.
gonna rush Hydra. I'm
Get
gonna
combat,
stay
get combat.
really close to-
I'm in.
Wait.
You just
Am I
go,
going
you go for
Go
the
rogue,
feral, I
right?
think.
Okay, Feral.
Yeah. Feral's on this pillar.
They got me.
Got him out.
For you.
Nice.
I won't fear until you blind.
Push it.
I'm
Oh,
blind,
it
I'm
broke.
blind.
Dude, the rogue cloak, by the way.
Yeah, we can go rogue if you want.
Yeah, I think we do.
Cheap shot me, watch
Feral
out.
trinket.
I can't
Feral
stop
trinket.
How am I trigger this? I'll trigger this.
Can we go rogue?
Yeah, he has nothing.
Blind priest.
Fear rest.
You trinket.
Deep priest.
He might just die.
Send him. I got his vanish. Send him, boys.
Nice.
No, I don't think there's glad for you guys. Maybe next season.
Lucky boys. Ah, mirror.
It's
We send
a
rogue.
mirror. We do send rogue.
Ah, I got mage. Come back.
Yeah, I'm in.
Pressing first bolts. Big dam. I swear the rogue is right here.
I think it's
The
on
rogue
their
is
side.
probably behind the priest.
No, the rogue is behind Hydra, I swear.
No.
Wait, let me shield you, PS.
Go find him, because you're Night Elf, right? It's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find him.
Yeah, please got fingers.
Check out this Ellie Shaman. Dude is geared up. He's got End of Dreams. Yeah, man, he's got a bunch of Bisque gear. Let's root, dot him up. We're going to keep max ranging. Here comes the Chain Lightning. Outrange the Lightning Bolt. Nice. Basically, we can't let him get both off. If he gets both off and they crit, I'm done for sure. Go ahead and pop Innervate. I do have head buff, so we're actually fighting for my head buff here. Okay, here comes the Lightning Bolt. Outrange it. Nice, we're good. Let's go ahead and pop DPS Trinket. Start pushing up. Got a good DPS lead here. Okay, interrupt. Interrupted the heal, get a Wrath out. Bear form, bear stun, nice. Interrupted the heal again. They went to the grounding totem. Grenade. KO'd with a grenade, man, nice. Okay, mage is jumping in. Start up this mage. There's a rogue. Feral charge, interrupt the frost.
Okay, watch out. Wait, trap here like this. Bon, that's a pretty bad start. Is there? Ah, there it is, Poggers. The trap is in the left. Okay, now. Okay, wait. Okay, watch out, and there it is. Let's see here, and boom, boom, boom. See, like, let's go, bro. Like, come on, man. Just give me something. Let me. No, it's okay. Yes, you're a retard, ND. We got it, bro. It's fine. Yeah. Hey, Yapotato. Yapotato is level 62, huh? He is really tired and needs to eat. Yo, chat. Can we have some poggers in the chat? Yapotato is back on track. Yes. Feed him. Yeah, calm down, bro. Trust me, he's really needy. Extremely needy. I never seen someone as needy as this Yapotato. But oh my god, at least we're gonna see the nice. Yes, it's okay, bro. Yeah, and he never hold the aggro. It's insane. I never seen a pet not. Look at that. And boom, look, I put the aggro again. Yapotato, is there any use in the lair? Is there is? Go, charge him. Yes. Good job, Yapotato. Hey. Oof. Let me see his level. Pet. Yo, I'll be honest. Extremely long to level the pet in this game. Okay, watch out, you guys ready? I'm gonna do my very first kill today. But I'm gonna eat. Oh, wait a second. I just got an idea, dude. Ooh, I just got a really good idea. Ooh, I got an idea. Oh my god, you see the idea? Okay, watch out. I'm gonna one shot. You guys ready? I kill something. I get the debuff poggers in the lair. Yes. Do you guys what I mean? Okay, watch out. Okay, I do this. Look, the debuff. Damage of your next aim shot by 20%. Okay, watch out. I do this, and there it is. And boom! Oh, my god, it's just like so like do you feel like there's a lack of something? Wait, we're gonna do it again. It's okay. Alright, watch out. I am not leaving this account. I'm not alt-tabbing till I got a name shot crits with the debuff. You guys are ready? We're gonna use your Tsube Ball. Elixir of Agility ND. I cannot use it, of course. Okay. Okay, well, we have 1% chance to crit. Watch out. Alright, watch out. Watch out. Getting ready. 15 seconds. 12. 10. 9. Watch out. And there it is. No crits again. Is there... Like, you know what I mean? It's just like... Is there any... Alright, we killed! Poggers in the lair. I should pre-trap always, by the way. I'm dead. Do you get what I mean? It's there versus this. You ready? And then I log in on... Oh, I cannot... Dash, if you see that I'm not following you, you can see in the chat, yo Payo, not following, Poggers in the left. So, do you having fun when I play my hunter, yes or no? Do you? Yes. Really? Right. I feel like eating something. Oh, yeah, I did my marinade yesterday, as usual. I am not moving. Or barely breathing till I see someone to distract. Watch out, it might be extremely long. No way, I'm getting ganked. Shit, I need to do that, goddammit. There's no way. Wait, is that a stream snipe?
Talk to me. What's up, yo?
It is. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, dude, what's wrong with this retard? Wait, it's insane. Oh, Ned. No, you cannot say that, bro. You cannot. Wait, I don't understand, bro. I'm afraid, huh? Wait, what the hell?
What's up? Right back.
So Warlock and D. Watch out. 1, 2, 3. I do this. I do that. I do this. I do that. Watch out! Oh, that's one! Bro, I didn't even have time to do a yellow attack. Wait, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Fast, 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 value, 10 seconds. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Die! Wait! 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 No, 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 no! Shit, I'm dead. No, the rogue is there. Slice and dice. This rogue seems pretty bad, bro. Please. There's no way. Come on, man. Is that... Come on, bro. Yo, dude, I don't get... I'm a warrior, bro, against a mage, and you are a red paladin, level 70. I'm about to cry. I'm literally about to cry. Gabano? Can someone go kill the wall buff? Wall boss, I'm really tired of hearing him. Okay, watch out, guys. We're trying to do something. It's called crits with aim shot. Watch out. I do this. I do that. Then I eat. Alright? Watch out. Now I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna get the debuff. I'm right now. I can evolve your pet after. Oh, yes, my little man. I will really do appreciate that, PPC. Oh, on the road, yeah. Yo, chat, we're getting some run back today. All right, big shout out to Gabano and Dash. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. I appreciate that. But I love been watching all your stuff on Instagram. Wow, yo, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that. And what do you like the most? I'm just a baby. Is it the Kutiras, the Rogue, the Hunter, the Mage, the Warrior? Is there something like the most, bro? But thank you very much for coming in here and saying something in my dead fucking
Thank
chat.
you for being live paid.
Holy hell.
PPC.
Oh, yo, tomorrow I might start my stream extremely early. Oh, come on, bro. Yeah, by the way, I repeat, tomorrow I will be potentially starting my stream extremely early. Why? Because usually every weekend I will be doing one extremely early stream. It can be the Saturday or the Sunday. Alright? Watch out, now I'm about to do a fat fucking pyroblast in his face. He should bubble this, but I don't think he will. Oh, he does. Good job. Now he's gonna run to his camp.
Fucking KO.
Oof. Oh, resist that. Have a nice one. You want to do the McCollum, too bad? Mind control? He's gonna buff me, baby. I'm not sure what does he want. Can I do Pyroblast on you, PPC? No? Yo, hey, no way I land that. There's no way. What? What the fuck? It's impossible.
Those bots?
I think this guy is trolling, dude. Mana burn. Oh, I should have done that. He can't fear now. Fear, bro. Hey, what's up, dude? He's leaving again, bro. And poop. No way. I'm again. Uh-oh. Oh my god, bro, dude. Can I look on my main? Can I? Where is he going? Oh, watch out, bro. Oh, please. Oh, yes. Stay there. I'm gonna one-clap this guy, you have no idea. But I don't think Joker did crash out.
Fucking KO.
I don't call that a crash out. He didn't crash out. He was just tired. He got tired of SOD, or he was just bored of the game, I guess. And he was... Right now, he's pissed because he want to play Ascension. But he cannot play it. But I do understand him, meaning like, yo, the game is fucking dog shit, bro. If you're a WoW streamer right now, you're kind of struggling. What do we look at? Everyone is playing something else, you know. There's not many people that stick in the section. But me, I'm still having fun. Like, I'm lucky, but maybe because I have 4 accounts, people running back. Oh, he's right there. No way, poggers. Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah. Bye-bye. Good night. Yeah. It is what it is. Alright. Guys, can we have some easy clap in the chat, my little piece of shit? Oh, wait. Uncle, can you clip it and send it to me? I'm gonna make a little something 5-head in the chat. Can you do that for me, Uncle? Wait, Uncle, I might need you time to time now because Zarik is taking vacation. So I need a clipper Andy. Would you mind, Uncle? You need to say yes or no in the chat. Because I need to know. Yes? No, but don't. Does it mean yes? And send it to me after. Okay, watch out, guys. There it is. I'm about to do. No. God damn it. No, you are griefing me. Don't do that. Please, I didn't get the debuff. Yo, Manny Ferraya, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. I'm Just Baby, thank you very much for the one. And Sir Scallywag, thank you. So, yo, I'm a Just Baby, you never... Yo, sorry, I didn't want to be rude. It's just I'm trying to get the debuff from Marksman, bro. And I didn't get it. We are trying really hard to do a name shot crits. Check this out. Alright, first of all, I need to kill this mob. Hey, that's good, because by doing this, I'm doing something called... My god, bro, it's so bad, man. Oh, I fucked it up there. I did say just retard talking too much. Oh, Rogue. Really? Ah, okay, cool, man. Watch out, watch out, watch out. He's gonna... Oh, you need to sit down. If he sit down, it's a free crit. Sit down, sit down, sit down. Can I? Can I kill him? Watch out. Yes! Focus in the lair! Okay, not bad though! Not bad! Alright! There it is, boys! It's not that bad. If with the what do we call that? With the debuff of aim shot is the thing, rapid killing, not